Hello, VOD viewers. Hey, Stand on Head. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's set up Laya for what we're doing here. I think we do that. Okay, get rid of those, and then probably grab some health on her. I might want some other stuff. I'm not really sure. I'm just setting up perks for this comp, because I did a run with this and one with it a while back, but I honestly don't remember what I did. Don't quite remember all of the perk setups that I was using, so I guess we will have to see. I think it could be good to have Laya have another speed perk, but it's probably okay. I suppose this is fine. I mean, this is like, there's some items that you can get where having vulnerable perks is good. I'm not sure if Otis needs it right now. We do have the holy perks there. It's kind of nice to just have some extra fire damage. So that could be good. He deals some fire damage with his with a few of his cards, and so having this early on is not too bad. And like it's just the 3 points, so it's not that big of a deal. The other option is to give him the Bless perk, but I'm not sure how much Bless he's actually going to get. We don't really have anyone who's specifically stacking Bless, so for him to get Bless, it's basically going to be through items, and we'd have to like get lucky on Laya or something like that to be able to stack a bunch of Bless, get like a Holy Bell or the Golden Bell on Laya, and you can stack a bunch of Bless, but without that, it's kind of rough. I think those are pretty good. I might need to change the gold and some of the these perks depending on what I want to buy and start with, but I guess the question, this perk, I'm trying to, does anyone actually add vulnerable? Not really. So I could just bring some like extra gold, maybe. I could take away some more shards and grab the slow perk, because I do like getting Asmodee on Amelia. Oh wait, no, I wasn't, or not on Navalia, but I actually took, this time I'm trying out bringing the shield perks, and I'm gonna get Orbi on her. To just help out with the early game blocking for this team, because you don't really get much of it. So having that, I think, will be kind of nice. We're going to try that out. Okay. Oh, I haven't looked at Reggie's. Let's take a look here. Okay, so these are the perks I was using. Yeah. So this does, yeah, it also increases healing, which is nice. Like, increasing the amount you actually get from Sanctify is pretty sweet. So. Hey, Paimon. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Always glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I think I am ready to at least take a look. I don't know what I don't know what nodes I want. Let's take a look really quick. So I do think I want Betty on Laia. The reason for that is getting the multi-hit. We're going to be applying just a ton of Sanctify, and having her like multi-hit onto all of that Sanctify with the corrupted Betty is pretty sweet. So I do think I want the Betty node. Once that's done, probably the top rift is what I'll want to do. So let me actually... I actually updated my seed finder tool a little bit ago. Let me actually wait, did I open the wrong thing? Yes, I did. Okay, that's the right one. Okay, so let me actually, I can share this. Add window capture. Okay. So we have this setup here where I can then select the different nodes I want. And it will then run through the game and look for those. So let's start with Betty and Top Rift, and then click to do that. Okay, so we found a Betty, but no Top Rift. There's a Top Rift, but without the Betty. So I did set up progress bars on these to show how often they show up, but I think for whatever reason, I think the Top Rift is kind of screwy now that I remember. I think I don't have the right inputs for it, so it isn't being updated, but we're still looking. I have a version of this that like runs in the background, and I ran it like over a whole day when I was gone a little while back, and it just to like see the different node amounts and stuff and get the numbers for it all. So okay, there we have it. Boop boop boop. That is my homebrew Python script, Paimon, yeah. I can, I can maybe the next time I actually work on it, I'll stream some. Just to, I can have other people tell me how I'm breaking it. Okay, so Oh, like if there was just like a reroll seed button when you saw the map. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, so we have the nodes we wanted. Let's go in here. Oh, there's a golden cross. That's kind of nice. Okay, so I was going to bring Orby on Navalia. She has... when we started, we brought all of the shield perks along with all of the block perks, so she's going to be attempting to sort of keep us alive while we're healing up with Sanctify and whatnot. I think I will grab this golden cross. I don't know who it's best on. I think it's like probably best on Otis. I guess Otis does start with a weapon, so maybe Laia, maybe Reggie. Reggie getting a bless item though is pretty nice, so I kind of do want to grab QB too. Oh, and we need to get Betty for... Oh, I almost overwrote Navalia. Let's grab Betty on Laia. And then let's grab Otis, a QB, yeah. Yeah, let's grab Otis QB, and then we'll grab him the Golden Cross, too. That seems fine. And then now let's take a look at decks. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to be doing, but I have sort of a general idea. I do want to barricade. And then one thing I'm going to do is, even though I don't have any of the perks for these Ember Storms, I'm going to grab 2 of them on Navalia. They basically work as just a massive heal that she gets to cast. Since we have a bunch of Sanctify out there, at least hopefully, then we get to use this to heal a bunch. That's the goal. You know, these elemental wards are like not too bad with the shield perks, which I haven't had before. So let's try out that. I want the helping hands. Do we have... We start out with 2 mana shields. I'm not sure we need another one after that. I think at least 1 repair armor. Maybe I'll grab 2. So we're going to be doing basically damage with all 3 of these characters in the back. And I'm not sure who's going to deal the most damage. We'll see. But they all have like these holy perks and sanctify perks. Otis is my guess is who will deal the most damage, but Reggie, it just sort of depends on items throughout the game. So let's take out all these. We really don't need any of that. I actually don't really like Vengeance either. It's like, it can be okay, but I think it's just like, I end up taking quite a lot of damage from it, and when she's like frontlining, it's like ends up being fine a lot of the time, just because it's, you take the damage and then you heal up off of Sanctify. So oftentimes, if you're using it at like the end of a fight, it's like not amazing, but I think I'd prefer just other stuff. And I think probably take out the punches. The punches aren't bad as just a 0-way cost way to proc Sanctify, but like I think we'll be okay without it. The other thing I do like is a Cauterize. One thing I try to do is get by through this act without too many dispels. And so if we can do that, that would be helpful. So having a way to get rid of bleed, which is like sort of the, I think you take like more damage from bleed than most other curses in Act 1. I mean, burn somewhat, but we have a little bit of... We'll bring some healing rains to hopefully deal with some of the burn issues. Okay, so basically on all of the characters... oh yeah, so we can use the filter. So we'll go... Sanctify, and then all... And then let's go upgraded, because I want to buy a Dawnlight that's upgraded to hit everyone on each of these 3. And then a Holy Nova on each of these 3. I think those are pretty good. A lot of the way we're going to be healing is through those. Otis, for sure, we're going to get him a Holy Storm. And then we'll take a look at the others as to what we'll get for them. After this. So I think the 0 cost stuff is... Oh, we can take off the Sanctify now. So I do think I want like an Inner Fire in his deck, and then let's grab some flashes for Otis. Do. Plus you can block burn with the healing rains. Definitely helpful. I definitely bring healing rains on almost every run I go on. Definitely a meme at this point. For me. I think I grabbed some clarities for Otis. Those are just fine in the early game, and I mean throughout the whole game for a lot of people. Infuse Courage is pretty good. I mean, I do like having like a way to get Courage, because in the tree fight against Yelmer, it's kind of decent. You just sort of take a little bit less damage. I probably want a Fanaticism for him, though. I think I just like a Fanaticism and a Detox. And I think he will be in pretty good shape. So I think this is pretty good for Otis. Laia doesn't require as many shards. She just has quite a good deck to start off with. So that is helpful. I think for Reggie, I'm fine getting some more flashes. Flash is just like almost always good. Because in the early game, it's a 0 cost, like deal a decent amount of damage, and in the late game, it's a 1 cost draw card, which is like pretty decent. And especially for Otis and Reggie, since they get to do all that. So I think I would like to Starfall Otis. I maybe should have thought about it a little bit more, because he has 5 skills in his deck now. Yeah, I had just been like killing the Dryad, but maybe I should try it with the... I do love Starfall. It's super fun, so... Is there anything else? I do like Holy Storm. I may get a Holy Storm on him. I mean, these heals are very bad. So I would like to add another card for him. Maybe I'll just add an Inner Fire. And then let's upgrade these. It's okay. I might add a Holy Storm into his deck. It's not great when it's not upgraded, but... So for Laia... Tried to get Corrupted Forest. Is that like Corrupted Forest Crown? Or there's a lot of items that I've wanted to have a corrupted version of that I've just never seen. Like I've wanted Corrupted Paladin Gauntlets for so long, and I've gone to that node infinite number of times, and I've just never seen it. It just makes me sad. I do think I want a Fanaticism on Laya. She has a lot of 2s and a lot of 1s that, like, I would just like to play. Yeah, Paladin Gauntlets is just one of my favorite items for sure, Roberto. Soft Killer, we are going to be doing some blocking. Navalia is here to sort of block. We could, I think there is a setup that you could do with this, that you could maybe go no block stuff, but I do think it gets a lot harder. And so, but we aren't healing. The only healing we'll do is through Sanctify and occasionally lay on pause, but mostly just Sanctify. Which should be fun. Okay, so there are a couple of things I want. I think what I'll do is add a single Dispel Magic into Laya's deck. I think having a Dispel Magic is just fine in the run, and should be pretty good. And then outside of that, I mean, we're pretty low on shards after that, so I'm not sure if these are mana. I'm surprised. Like, it feels so weird that Mana Shield is a 90 cost upgrade. Like, it just does not feel like a 90 cost card in general. So it would be really, like, man, it'd be kind of cool. I just wish the targeted version wasn't the 2 cost one. It'd be a pretty nice card if it were just 1 cost target a person. So. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything that I really care to upgrade. Like, it would be nice to, like, I like upgrading Holy Slashes eventually. And there's some other cards that would be fine, but yeah, let's save these decks. And get to it. I don't know what that is. Delete it. I had an old version of the deck down here for these guys. I don't know what those were. I guess I could have looked at those. But yeah, I think we're ready to go. We have an Orbi for Navalia. We have a QB for Otis, along with, we started with the Golden Crown, which is nice. Oh yeah, and then we have Betty for Laya. You can see what we're missing out on. A Cursed Dagger and a Corrupted Cheese. Wow. I also love Noble Shield, but... Look, it's Jasper and a farmer to ruin our day. I guess the farmer technically could throw water at us, which would put out the burn. Oh my, so... Oof. Navalia took, how much damage there? We took 105 damage first turn on Navalia. That's great. Okay, well, I think it's looking like she's just mega dead. Which isn't great for us. The only way she doesn't die is if Reggie draws his Divine Grace. Oh, wait, no, I guess Healing Rain, too. Yeah, I guess Healing Rain, maybe. So let's give Reggie an extra draw. And hope for the best. Oh, man, look at us go. Oh, wait, I could have Healing Rain first, and it would have gotten rid of the bleed. Okay, well, if she dies, we can try it again and see if that makes a difference. Okay, well, the farmer's dead, which is nice. Oh, no. Okay, well, okay, let's do a real quick one-over. That was a brutal start to the fight. And I think we may be able to save our supposed tank this turn. What a brutal start to a fight. It's funny too, because I was wondering. Normally, Otis has his weapon that starts off with some Sanctify, so oftentimes you get to sort of heal up a little bit on turn one, but no, not here. Hey, GA. We are playing some Paladins and Priests, and hoping to heal everyone up with Sanctify, and that's the goal. We walked into this first fight, and Amelia, or our Navalia, has gotten wombo comboed, so we are seeing if we can keep her alive. It is not easy. Definitely wiping. Oh yeah, there she goes. I think like of the first fights, and this is on my character tier list for Act 1. Jasper's right up at the top. Oh, lay on hands. In large part due to this, just like he is the one that I wipe on by far the most in Act 1. Okay, so he's down, and we can get over here. Yeah, we'll see how well. I guess just Holy Smite's better. I've definitely won runs where I've had a character die on turn 1, so this isn't in fight 1, so this isn't anything. It's not brand new to me, but definitely isn't comfortable. Okay. Oh, is it? I did play Hearthstone for quite a while. Back in, I mean, when it first came out, I played a ton of Arena. And then I played like a bit. I did the grind of was it Mythic? I can't remember. No, Arena's Mythic. Maybe it's Mythic. I can't. Whatever their grind to on the ladder was for constructed. Went to the numbered ranks a number of times, but Hearthstone is quite fun. Legend, that's the one. But it's been now a long time. I do play Hearthstone Battlegrounds occasionally when I have the itch. A fast strike, huh? Probably not. Dude, Handlock was so fun. That deck was sick. I love that. I think the deck I probably played the most of was some variant of Mage. Using Ice Blocked and all those to, like, grind people out. I know, like, Pirates were some variation on Pirates. Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. 2 Molten Giants and Defender of Argus. That's bringing back memories for sure. That is... Oh, that's amazing. I don't know why I interfired last, but... Molten Giant was so sick. What a card. Guess I will get rid of the bleed there. It's probably fine. Oh my gosh, Kay, what was the Murloc? I did play a lot of that corny Murloc Paladin deck. That deck was sweet. Everything is awesome. Is that the card? I think Secret Paladin was a little bit after I stopped playing. Basically, I know that I played Hearthstone, like, basically on and off, like, just sort of, depending on how I was feeling for quite a few years. And then I think whenever Arena came out, I basically didn't play any normal Hearthstone since Arena came out, just because I was like, you know what, if I'm going to play a card game, I'm going to play the one that I love. I played Magic then, like, drafted Magic and whatnot from that point. This looks actually pretty easy. Do I want a Stockade that's corrupted? What's the worst that could happen? We restart? That's fine. We're not that far into the run. Arcane Hunter is a thing now. Just buff arcane spells and one-shot face. Dude, what was the... There were like some Malagos decks back in the day that I remember cheesing people out with that were quite enjoyable. Maybe I should save that energy, but... Okay, I don't know. I should definitely be targeting down. I was not really paying attention, sort of just aimlessly attacking stuff. I should 100% should have been targeting enemies down here, because I forgot we were doing this sub-freeze thing. Or sub-zero thing. Hopefully Reggie just tanks all of the paralyzes like a champ. Oh! Malagos Druid, yeah, with the Moonfires. That was the one. Okay, Navalia's got 2 Dust Doors, but we're doing fine, right? Everything's okay? Oh, no. Here, let's reload real quick. Let's see if we can't kill this Corny if we just focus all of our stuff on him. I'm very much a combo player, though. Let's see. I have, where are they? Yeah, so... all of my modern rituals for various storm decks. I've been putting together a red-green storm with a Goblin and Archomancer recently. Sort of like aggro-y storm stuff, which if anyone has watched Aspiring Spike, he does some cool stuff that I've played around with his deck recently and been putting together to the deck to go play some Modern next week, which I'm excited for. Okay, so let's... who does the most damage? Probably Otis. A birthing pod player. Oh no. Birthing pod would be fun. I was playing Gift Storm basically the whole time Birthing pod was legal in Modern, so dude, Aspiring Spike just has such sick his deck building is awesome. I believe it is still banned, yeah. Yeah, the amulet combo, like just amulets coming into play untapped is, or the Lotus is coming into play untapped is pretty hilarious. Okay, I guess we do this one, and then we can also kill the wolf. Nice. Okay, this is much better. Ooh, pod in Commander. Okay, well, I do have... I'm trying to think. I play a Henzi deck in Commander, which is one of my favorites. And that deck has a... oh, do I have... No, that's not it. I think I put it away. That deck has Umori as the companion, and so it's nothing but creatures. It definitely feels... I do love like creature-based combo decks, like doing weird stuff with creature shenanigans. So definitely I mean, I've been tempted a number of times to play what's it called in Modern? The... oh god, this run is going so badly. I can't even think of his name. The Yawgmoth. Yeah, you know, you can read my mind. I'm so bad with names. But yeah, I've been tempted a number of times to play Yawgmoth combo. It just like, it definitely feels pretty good. Dun dun dun. Okay. We're only at 3 death doors. I think the most I've ever won with is something like... There was that Cornelius run a little while back that, the self-burn Cornelius that won with like 11 or 12 death doors. Dude, Malirapod was sweet back in the day. All those janky combos like mixed in to the deck were just were great. Okay, so we've got 3 curses in Navalia's deck. Definitely peak stuff right here. Ooh, Kiki Pod, nice. That's that seems like it'd be a fun one to take or to play. Oh, I 100% have played. What is that one called? It's like a. I can't remember. 100% have played a bunch of that card. A lot of Gift Storm decks then had that in there in the sideboard, and man, yeah, that one is pretty sweet. The main, it's kind of sad. I mean, that card I think would see a lot more play if it somehow found a way to get around the graveyard. Just because you basically, like, at least in Gift Storm, like if they aren't bothering your graveyard, then you're like chilling. You're totally fine. And so the fact that then this other mode of winning also takes the graveyard is kind of rough, but it can, like, if you can, like, get it down early and then get a couple of spells off before they then have their answer to deal with your graveyard, it can be pretty good. Anthem of Hope is 1 cost, give everyone a draw, seems quite nice. Nothing there. Do I want to rain? I guess it's all monsters. I don't actually really want that. If this fight could just be generous enough to give me a card remove... Oh, no. Well, what can you do? No card remove for us. We're taking these Death Doors all the way. Navalia just getting slowed in every fight. It's definitely what's been going on here. Okay, the first Death Door. What about the second Death Door? You know what? They are already gonna have max powerful. I guess I could have hit someone else, but... Oh, I should have started out with the Dawnlight, but... I mean, At this point, it just feels like Navali is gonna die in like every fight. It really starts to escalate because then you get you just basically are constantly vulnerable in every fight, which makes it a lot easier to then die in every fight. Okay. Okay. I think Reggie's gonna kill. Let's give her some draw. Reggie's gonna kill the Rescue Corny for sure, so. Well. I was hoping it was gonna be with like AoE or with AoE, but we did our best. Okay. We did not draw. I was hoping to draw into an Ember Storm or a Curse, just so she could heal off the bacon and whatnot, but unfortunately we did not. Oh god, why? Not amazing for us. Not. I can't imagine that this is it was definitely not the plan. Okay. Guess he is dying on his turn, so I won't get rid of his burn. A shield bash. You know what? I think I just want to pick up every card I see for Navalia so that we can dilute the Death Doors down. Success. Yeah, I'll just take this. I guess I'll take that. I'm not sure it's great, but actually, no, I don't need dirty bandages. If I feel like if we aren't dead, we actually can heal up fairly well off of the. We're gonna need some gold to take the Death Doors out of the decks. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, we got him out of the way, so we can only go up from here. Oh, never mind. There's another Death Door there. Ay, ay, ay. I feel like, oh, I either need, like, Navalia to be faster so that she doesn't just die. I mean, okay, she went pretty early on this first turn, but all she had to do was draw 4 Death Doors. So maybe just at this point, there's nothing that's gonna save her, but her being faster would definitely be nice to actually get some block up before she got exploded. Hopefully we can kill this evoker before they summon, but nice. Pyromancer's Ascension, that's the one. It's funny, one of my friends has a Blood Chief's Ascension in like 3 of his commander decks, and I always think of Pyromancer's Ascension whenever he plays it, because I think those came out at the same time. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. This should be good for a kill. There we go. That's actually just like a pretty decent card. I guess Oh, there's some other card over here that I was thinking about taking. What was that? Oh, another Ember Storm. Oh, I'll take a Scroll of Defense. Why not? I don't think I've ever seen that, like, that high of numbers on a Scroll of Defense. Kind of funny to see. Okay, these are bad. I'm like, do I even... Okay, it's not a Death Door. I'll put it in the deck. It's a pretty low bar to add cards into her deck at the moment. Definitely Praise the Sun. Okay, let's get at it. Oh. I think Reggie's probably the one to... I know that was a big heal on Navalia, but I'm a little bit worried about damage in this fight. Like, having enough. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much. His Holy Resist is pretty terrible. I mainly just wanted to make sure that we killed the Explodey Imp. She's having so much fun. She gets to just have go on a roller coaster ride every first turn. Just max vulnerable. Her favorite sort of place to be. Oh, this is targeted. I was like, why is this not playing? I was very confused there. Oh, that's the wrong one. Laya's gonna be taking a lot of damage here. She has a lot of burn. Hopefully we draw one of these. Nice. I guess I will kill the Fire Imp. Seems fine. See you, GA. Yeah, have fun with the new set. I need to play some more TFT. It's been too long. I think the last set I played a bunch of was like set 5 or 6. I think maybe 6. But it is a good one. I always enjoy it. Yeah, good luck. Okay, that was a pretty decent turn there from Otis. Okay, nice. So he went down, not too much trouble there. I think this is just a pretty decent card, so I will take that one. Is this ever good? I don't think so. All of the overcharge cards just feel pretty bad. There's a couple that can be useful, but most of the time I'm just like not very interested in them. Okay, some leather boots, huh? I think I grab a mana potion and then I think Cloak of Evasion is kind of nice on Otis. We have our Fanaticism on him, so being able to use that, being able to block the Fanaticism hit is kind of nice, at least the first one. Searing Dagger seems fine too for Reggie. Just a zero cost AoE card is pretty nice. Okay, let's see how we do against these guys. Oh my god, we started a round and did not draw the Death Doors. Miracle on miracles. Oy, oy, oy. Not exactly our dream. Don't know that we're gonna kill the Rift Keeper, but I think it's worth attacking him. So we walked into the first fight, and Navalia took 105 damage before she got a turn on the first turn of the fight, and was at 5 health. We then proceeded to walk through a couple more fights, and Navalia took about continued to just draw her Death Door and get murdered in every fight. And so, with all that happening, we just seem to continue to accumulate. I guess this is what I want to do. And so she kept dying, and then that made it so then Laia was frontlining, and so she died in one of the fights, and it just sort of piled up. But We've been, like, surprisingly okay. I mean, not, it hasn't been good. But it's been surprisingly, like, you know what? We aren't just dead, so... we have continued on. Yeah, the first fight had a Jasper and a Farmer, and there's a Corny that then... Or no, I think... Was it a... Something slowed her, because then she took all of the damage, like, immediately. I don't think... yeah. Because the plan is for her to heal up with, by, like, surviving, right, in the fights. And so she gets to then, like, basically full heal when she plays her Ember Storms and stuff, which, that's the goal. The issue then came when she was starting each round with, 10 vulnerable, or each fight with 10 vulnerable, basically. And, was then taking way more damage than she could then heal up. Ooh, Mana Surge is sweet. I think I'll grab that. I don't think I want a Sanctuary. Sort of expensive, and I don't know that she's going to be able to cast it very often. So I think I will skip that. Radiant Assault is amazing, though. So I'll definitely take that. I guess I could have taken the 5-cost AoE. Maybe that would have been better, actually. Interesting. Ball of Wool. Rift Shield and Ring of Protection are both, like, fine. I think I'll grab a Ring of Protection and then just gold on everyone else. I'm not really sure that I want any of those. Okay, I think I do need to go to the Fang Gate. Well, mainly just because we have the we have so many Death Lords, we've got to get them out. So I think we ignore the bottom path. We won't be doing Starfall this time around, and hopefully we can then remove some cards after this fight. I know. I feel like Corrupted. It deserves better. It's funny, like, occasionally you'll see those, like, really sort of starter items, the really cheap ones. Like, the upgrades are then like, oh my god, this is so good. Other times it's just like, oh, what is this even trying to do? Like, Corrupted, the scope is so good. The telescope, like on Nuzlocke, that's like such a good item early on him, and yeah. Then there's Corrupted Ball of Wool, which is just a sadness. I guess Corrupted Ball of Wool probably costs less, but maybe just a little bit. They're both pretty cheap items. I would like to be able to find the Fanaticism with the Holy Storm if we draw it, but Radiant Assault I think is for mostly for the boss fight. So I think I will play the other cards. We didn't find our fanaticism, unfortunately, but I guess we can Dawn Light and then hit these guys, I suppose. Holy Storm there would have been quite nice. This fight has been like pretty chill compared to a lot of the recent ones. Sanctify mostly synergizes with itself. There are some good Sanctify items. Oh, Toby is whining. I'll pull up the Sanctify items really quick. So, there are some cool things where, like, Sanctify applies bleed, Sanctify applies burn. Those are pretty good. There's I mean, Yin Yang Badge is the other way around. Rockjar, thank you for following. Glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, like I don't think there's anything that like stands out. That side of things, you do get the Sanctify perks, I think, work fairly well together. So this one makes it so that Sanctify enemies reduces Holy Resist by even more, and then you get to when you hit an enemy with Sanctify, it then deals 25% of the Sanctify charges as holy damage. So both of those sort of want you to just stack as much Sanctify as you can, and so it really does just feel like it stacks with itself very well. I do wish, I think one of my favorite talents is this one in Burn, where it makes it so it deals cold damage and then does stuff with cold resist. I wish there were more talents like this that sort of combine two aspects together and sort of help you find a build through those two. I think that's more fun. Durndal is a guaranteed item, yeah. It's the problem with Durndal is like it's just not a great item. The unupgraded version does slashing damage, and then whenever you play a spell, you get bless. It's pretty good. We're gonna get it in this run. We'll probably put it on like Reggie, if I had to guess. It's pretty nice on him. Just stacking up bless even faster on himself is a good way to go. If you do get the corrupted version, is pretty nice because then you actually get damage from it. I do wish. I feel like Durndal would be it would be a really cool item if it actually gave holy damage a lot. Like I wish it were, instead of 3 slashing damage, I wish it were like 2 slashing damage and 2 holy or something like that to sort of make it a little bit better. Sacred Axe is actually an item you can guarantee too, which is kind of cool. It's a fun one. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out. I'll be right back in just a minute or two. Okay. We are back. We'll see you, Paimon. Have a good dinner. Oh. Why? Oh, my... controller once again. Who do I want to remove? I guess we can do this. Okay. Don't know that it matters, but... My guess is Otis will kill him with some AoE, so I'll target Esther. If not AoE, then we can just use a flash or something. Maybe this one we'll have to do. Okay. Maybe I should have Mana Surge there just to get some extra mana out here, but... Oh, that was Reggie. I was wondering what was actually dealing damage. Reggie's passive thing. Okay. I'll grab my one more Dispel Magic. I think that's fine. Okay. We have three people who can remove or attempt to remove or to heal us. But we can remove a curse on everyone, so we can at least get some of the Death Stores out of it. We still have 2, along with 2 broken bones, but that definitely did help. I feel like this is a less scary fight. Okay, that'll give us some gold, which you can use to remove some Death Stores. Hopefully it doesn't kill anyone, but I guess we'll see. Lovely. Lovely first turn. Oh, no. Corrupted Inner Fire is sweet. Yeah. 4 powerful is quite nice. I think I want to kill the Houndmaster first. Maybe I should be going after somebody else, but... Oh, I forgot that it can target now. That's a new addition to it from... I mean, now, like, 7 or 8 months ago, or whenever they changed Inner Fire a little bit, but... let's remove the 10 vulnerable, I think. Oh, I was hoping she would have summoned an imp that turn. Not enough luck on our side, unfortunately. That's one of the reasons I enjoy this comp so much, is just the giant heals off of like a single AoE card is just so so much fun. Okay. I think Reggie's AoE should get them. Or at least, yeah, there we go. Okay, this fight went... It's funny, we, like, went into the hatch and we're dying in every fight. Like, every fight was just, like, killing a person up into the hatch, and then we came out of the hatch, and it's been totally fine. It's, like, hasn't even been, like, no challenge at all. A very strange run so far. Okay. Cool. So we get to go into the Yager fight at full health. I guess I will grab another curse. It seems fine. I actually think a bad augury's kind of okay. These both seem quite good. It hits everyone and gives sight, which is like kind of decent. Just to like, we can see what they're gonna do, make decisions based on that. If this were a Reggie, if Reggie had this, it would be like no question I'd take it. I think I will still grab it just because like having a way to just proc a bunch of Sanctify on Laya is pretty good since it can heal Navalia and Otis up, and maybe it's not actually good enough, but okay, so I gave the Reinforce to Otis because at full health, he is the one who has the least amount of, the lowest, he has the lowest max health, so if everyone's at full health, he will be the one targeted by the taunt, so that is the logic there. Because, yeah, Yager is going to taunt someone, and, so being able to, ooh. Yeah, I think, that's a change they made a little while ago, or, I mean, like, a little while, now. I think it was probably like 2 years ago, maybe? It was a while into, maybe a year and a half, where they increased the amount of, corrupted cards you get. Which is pretty sweet. Oh, right, I forgot. She has a Excalibur. So yeah, this is, I actually think Bad Auguries is pretty sweet now that I think about that. Being able to then transform the damage to Holy is pretty great. In this fight, also, like, you'll notice I've just been targeting Yager down. We have a lot of damage, and he does not really ever get rid of his debuffs, and so once you get a stack of Sanctify on him, he just starts taking a ridiculous amount of damage, so I think it ends up being better to just focus him down a lot of the time. So there you can see the Sanctify perk going off, right? We have a pretty large stack of Sanctify, and so we are getting like 25 damage, 30 damage hits off of that Sanctify perk, which is pretty sweet. Oh man, Corrupted Holy Storm. We're really turning this run around. Definitely take a bluff. Bluff is just great, especially on Laya. You really want as many attacks as possible, and bluff being a 0-cost attack, it makes it just amazing for this specifically, since it procs then applying Burn and Sanctify on attacks, so... Okay, that's pretty good. This other stuff, I'm not super sure on. Slippers are fine, but probably not today. I think I just want some gold. I just remembered, I usually bring these burn perks on Laya. Mainly so that we can get this one that increases her speed by the amount of burn. Just so that later on in the run, like, because you end up doing this side. I usually do this side. Maybe we won't this time, but that's the usual plan. Let's try to rest here. Oh, that is very sad to see. Not amazing. Oh, and I guess that's another thing. Oh no, he does have the bless perk. Okay, this is going to be a much harder fight now that they all went before us. I think Punch could be useful. Like, I think Punch for sure could be a card that I leave in the deck. I took it out this time to try out some of this other stuff, but it could be that some of the early fights would have been a much easier time if we had left the punches in, just to have more stuff to proc Sanctify. But the early fights were, like, bad enough that, like, I'm not sure anything could have really saved those. Like, yeah, I think that that first fight was just her taking 110 damage or however much it was on turn 1 was, like, insane. 105 damage on turn 1. Just bonkers. Like, I don't know that many comps would have really gotten past that. I probably should have used the Curse of Fragility on Yelmer. It's nice to get just random debuffs on him so that he dispels those instead of other stuff. I think I give the powerful to Reggie. I think that's going to be better at the moment. Okay, we do want to stack up as much Sanctify here as possible, because he just did his Dispel, so he'll have 2 turns of it right now. Okay, we don't need to heal on Laya, so I will just give some extra block to... or we didn't need to heal Navalia, so I'll give some extra block to Laya. Oof. Scary stuff. Quite a good turn, though. I think I do this just to make it so Laia doesn't take quite as much damage. Oh, I guess I should have done these in some different order, but we made it through. Okay, so this one, that's looking pretty good. I think I will take a Blood Rage. Blood Rage is, like, totally fine in this kind of comp, because basically anytime you hit, you're max healing. I do think I like Fanaticism better, just because it hits against your block, and so she then stays at full health and can heal her allies a little bit more. Divine Power is a pretty busted card. Might take that just because it's so good. Okay. I think I'm just grabbing gold here. The root is a little tempting, but yeah, I think we will skip out. We need a lot. We're gonna have to pay a bunch to remove cards, so might as well get some extra gold to do that. A Scryer Staff, huh? I like Stone Amulet a lot. Maybe grabbing one of those on Navalia. Okay, got that out of the way. I guess I will grab a Stone Amulet on her. Just having an extra Fortify charge with somebody who basically our main way of adding Fortify is just going to be through Entrench. I think having an extra turn of it where I think that will be quite helpful. So, and I'm just going to upgrade the Entrench right now. It does cost a lot, but I don't think we need that many other upgrades, so I think that's going to be okay. I'm going to leave one Curse of Fragility in the deck. Mana Shield's probably okay. Let's, I don't know. I do want to take out some cards. I just don't know what, really. Maybe the Mana Shield is fine to take out. I'm going to take out a Helping Hand. I don't know that that's the correct thing to do, but... Okay, let's, just before I forget, I'm going to swap this Bluff upgrade. I do think I just want the 0-cost one. Let's get some of those. Otis, I want to upgrade his Fanaticism for sure. Reggie, I'm going to buy him a Fanaticism. We do have like just a bunch of cards in their decks. I think the Healing Rains can come out now. I'm not totally sure on exactly what I should be taking out. I think these Holy Smites can come out. I would like to get a Radiant Assault for Otis. I think that card's very good on him. Let's remove the Clarities. I'm going to remove an Inner Fire. Eventually, I'm hoping that Navalia is just going to be giving us the powerful that we need on our team. So, let's do that. And then I think the rest can stay for now. Otis, I'm going to remove these Sacred Bolts. They aren't particularly good. And then remove the Clarities. I'd rather just like draw a card that I like on the character the first time around rather than the second. And then... I guess I'll remove a transmission. I think we can get better energy stuff along the way. And, so, yeah, let's do that. Oh, I gotta remove the Shattering Fist. I think Otis is for sure the best. He gets Praise the Sun, which applies a bunch of Sanctify, and then he also gets +2 Sanctify in his perks. So Otis is going to be applying the most. Laya probably applies more Sanctify than Reggie, too. She has this one, which then on every attack applies Sanctify to enemies, and then a bunch of her... like cards also, like all the Holy Slashes apply Sanctify, and she starts out with 2 Holy Storms, and so you get a bunch of Sanctify from those too, which is nice. Okay, Toby, you're fine. Hey, pup. One second here. So hope you're having a good night, Wookie Choi. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Let's take out an Inner Fire from Otis's deck. And then... I'm not really sure. I think they're... Maybe we can take out these Inner Fires from Laya's. I think having one is fine, but... do I want to grab any of these? Quill is actually okay on Navalia, but I think... a fishing trip, nice, nice. I did a lot of fishing in my youth. My grandparents were avid, like, camping people, and they loved going fishing, so we had a number of, like, trips where we go out with them and go fishing. Been a while since I've been, though. Hope it was a good time. So I think what we're going to do is come this way. So there's 2 options. You can either go into the Great Pyramid through here, and you get a free shop, or a free, like, thing if you come to the information brokers. The Unguarded Tomb, if you go on this side, you can corrupt Orby, or QB, I mean. Yeah, I do love sort of being in the mountains around here, so if the view was worth it, then you got that going for you. Yeah, I think let's come this way. Seems good. An exotic shop and ash storms. If this were maybe... If that were shards, I think I would take it. But... Okay, I guess I'm just doing this. Oh, I guess if that was the case, I should have, maybe started with these instead. Okay, not too bad. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that, because, yeah, we don't have any fortify right now, so that actually didn't do anything. Just wasted some energy on Navalia. If we then draw and can't play Entrench, you'll be quite sad, which is a very likely thing to happen next turn. Ouch. Alia is once again on death's door here. Okay, well, we didn't draw the Entrench, so we can cast it next turn if we draw it. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, did this guy... Who? Oh, he dispelled all monsters. That's brutal. We would have been able to heal Navalia, like, quite a lot there, if he hadn't dispelled. But, I guess that's just how it goes. Okay, well, the bug is gone now, thankfully. And Reggie is slapping. That was quite a lot of damage. I suppose this is better. Okay. And I get all the green act purple nodes, blob and trident. Oh, Sockhill, I know that feeling when you miss them on so many runs in a row, and then the time that you actually can take that path, or you can't take that path, they're all there. I do love the Straw Hat quest line. It's so fun. The swings in health with this team comp are quite bonkers. Oh, fountain pen, the gift from the gods right there. We'll try replenishment. Sounds fun. Okay, so we want to use this one. They tell us about the secret room. Monster immune to Sanctify. I guess this is our first big trial of the run. This guy is going to be difficult to kill. We're basically going to have to just stack up a bunch of Bless on Reggie to make it work. Yeah. Act 1 had some scary times. Okay, maybe. Yeah, this is kind of not the best turn here. We're gonna take a bunch of damage here. The Typhoon, and then... Oh, is this guy not actually dealing damage? Oh, no, I guess it is randomly. I'm gonna be very excited. It'll be so nice to have Navalia get Magic Duality. The energy from that is just so important to actually play her stuff. Yeah, the oh, I guess we'll do this one. Okay, this is looking like a decent turn. This guy has quite good resist, but I guess I could have focused a little bit more, and then we could have probably killed this Bone Warlock, but yeah, we'll do that one. In this run, I think I was planning on doing the Fire Act. But I could be convinced maybe either way. There's quite a lot of damage there on Otis. I maybe could have played that a little bit different. I think he can Whirlwind that turn, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Probably could have played it a bit safer. Okay. Ooh, there is Paladin Gauntlets, and Reggie does have... we did pick up a Corrupted Anthem of Hope on Reggie, so... He could become our Paladin of Legend. We are doing the Paladin and Priest run, so... Oh, I'm in. I'm in. Paladin Gauntlets on Reggie, it is. Safeguard is kind of cool. I don't really like this upgrade on it, though, so I don't really want that in my opening hand all that often. Alright, we have to come down this way. Let's just, oh wait, what is this one? Let's just rest, that's fine. Had 2 of these Armageddons in a row. Oh man, can you imagine? So... I don't think I've ever actually done this, but can you imagine Reggie with a, where is it? With Lightbringer and Paladin Gauntlets? Oh my god. It would be so glorious. This Enforcer deals so much more damage than anything else. Yeah, I think it would be quite nice if it could target. I think I will do this. Just get some extra Sanctify out there early. The swings in health with this comp are just hilarious. Go down to like 20, instantly heal up to 90. It's all fine. I was thinking I was gonna full heal, so I should have used that earlier, but okay, we're looking pretty good. Vectress, yeah. Well, maybe Reggie gets there this run. We'll see. Okay, so we did manage to grab our Ember Storm, and man, what's better, Entrench or Replenishment? I feel like Replenishment is gonna keep your heal more than oh, I guess I should have done this earlier, but it doesn't really matter on the order. Yeah, if you get a run, if anyone has had that combo of items, let me know, Vectress. If you manage to do it, that'd be sick. I do wish, like, I guess it's nice that there's some that like the endgame items are sort of an unknown. And like when you get them, it just feels so good. You did have a game with Paladin Gauntlets and Lightbringer. Nice, nice. I think there may have been one where I had it, but I don't know that, like... Yeah. It's a pretty good one. It's definitely one of those where it's like it's so, but I feel like every time I have a run where it's like insanely busted, I then don't get it, and the ones when it's like, oh, it's just okay, or I like can't use it, I then get it. So. Yeah, I think that's sort of what happened when I had it. Like, I'm fairly sure that I at least had the option to do it on Otis, and I think I chose not to take it. Just because I felt like his other, whatever his item was better at the time. The Dark One. Yeah, the Dark One, I've had Dark One runs that are sweet. When it works, it's like, it's pretty insane. I think my main problem with the Dark One now is that basically, I think that I just like, I just like the black deck more. The Dark One, you get some extra damage, and you apply Dark with hit, which is pretty nice. It can be better, for sure. But Black Deck is often, like, you just get the free curse cards each turn, which is, like... I usually am playing this on Zek, who then... That's basically, like, 20 free Dark per turn. Or on Maluka, where it's, like, a little bit less Dark per turn, because she doesn't get as many of the Dark charges for free. But she then heals when you use these for free, and it's just, like... that feels amazing. And so, like, I almost always have that item... Because if I'm doing a dark run, I'm going to get it for sure, because it's a guaranteed one. And so then the others don't feel quite as, like, necessary. Or, like, the dark one just doesn't feel, like, quite as big of an upgrade, because that other item is just so good. I don't think we need penance. Or any of those. I did take an Expected Prophecy. I think that card's just very good. Both of these are basically the same. I don't know if there's an experience difference between them, but I think it's the same. Okay, so by going to the node with the guys, then it opens up this looted arsenal. The one thing that we did miss out on is the Holy Blob over here. Having the Holy Blob is amazing, so you can get it if you roll well. We also have a very mean enemy here. We have Lancelot, who's immune to Sanctify, so pretty scary enemy here, just because, like, he ends up dealing quite a lot of damage just by stacking Vitality on himself, and then man, I don't even know. I think I don't cast this. It's kind of weird, but I don't... He steals our Vitality and then deals damage back to us based on how much Vitality he has, and so basically just letting him steal any amount of Vitality seems quite bad. I haven't really had energy issues with Laya, with the blood and whatnot going on, so I suppose I will use these. Maybe could have done that a little bit different, but Divine Retribution, nice to get up early. I don't know that we're going to be taking damage right now, but... Navali is doing a pretty good job of keeping block up. I've been like really enjoying playing sort of a support tank Navalia recently. I think she just is quite a lot of fun, and I really like having a tank who then also, like, who's providing the block and then but can also provide just a ton of energy. So I find that to be quite fun. Okay. Okay, it's nice to get the courage up. The courage against Lancelot will help out a fair amount. I think they... well, it looks like Navalia is Dunzo once again. Oh, well, maybe Laia could heal her. I guess Reggie can maybe heal too. Oh, we only got 2 heal. Oh, not quite enough. Okay. So Reggie, no, he doesn't have anything that he can draw, I don't think. Oh, we're like really... No, I guess we already used our heal. I guess we are leaving Navalia to her fate. I don't think there's anything we can do there, unfortunately. Yikes. Man, this fight is rough with the Sanctify being disallowed. I think we take all this damage before Betty attacks. Is that true? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, we do. I was fairly sure that's how it went, but... Okay, this is looking like the end of this. The Lancelot has done it to us. We could maybe reload and see. She does not have very good armor. We have a corrupted round shield at the moment, and no ring for. Yeah, basically she has no extra What was I gonna say? She has no extra... I can't even think of the... resistance. Yeah, so she doesn't have any extra resistance, which is pretty rough. I will try this. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Maybe... I don't know, maybe there's something we can do here. I mean, we can try just dealing damage. Let's try that. Try dealing some more damage. And, see how it goes. We can maybe block the... or get rid of the bleed there. Yeah, I don't think... I don't think just full Sanctify is... like a very good strategy. I do think it's a fun one though. I think it's but yeah, no, it's like there's there are much better ways of going about winning a run. Oh my gosh, how did Reggie get silenced? Who got silenced last time? I don't even remember. We like changed the AI and he like decided to silence him. Yeah, I was not paying attention if yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Sanctify immunes Lancelot seems like quite the hurdle here. We're really getting at him though. Yeah, I think a purge would be quite helpful. Oh my gosh. So, wait, she's at 1? Oh. Dang it! That was so brutal. It gave me so much hope. Yeah, being able to purge off his stuff there would be quite nice. Great here. Reggie's still silenced over there. Oh, that's why. Okay, so last time we had played our Protect from Evil turn 1, which blocked the silence. That is right. I think, so one way of dealing with Sanctify immune people is, having, like getting Volcanic Axe or something on Otis, right? So that, when you... just thinking here for a second. So that when you run into somebody like this, you do have another damage source that's like a decently capable of actually, or is capable of actually dealing damage. Oh my gosh, a Scourge Scarab, why? I guess the Scourge Scarab is, like, not all that bad. Kind of lets us heal a little bit. Oh my gosh, what an awful set of cards to draw. What a terrible hand. Okay, well. No, I don't think we can do that. I mean, do we need to keep this guy alive? Just so we can heal off of him? Oh yeah, the healing going away is definitely an issue. I think if we had, if Navalia had survived, I think there's like a decent chance that we could have blocked for some amount. I guess not with. I guess Lancelot is like an enemy that just ends the run. I don't know that there's much we could do against this. I mean. I don't know, maybe Reggie can take him on one mano a mano. Probably not. But he's got a lot of hope in his eyes. Okay, I don't think we are going to win this one. I think there's. You could maybe find a way to keep Navalia up, and then maybe she's able to sort of keep the team alive. I think I'll just let it die here. We'll come back to this comp at some point. You can win with it. It is a good time. So, thank you, Dr. Seuss. It was a good attempt. What do I want to do now? I do want to play another run. What do I actually want to do? Yeah, I think the Sanctify immune enemies are just quite difficult to figure out. I think I kind of feel like doing some Maluka carry action. Vitality Navalia. Ooh, Stanza Squad? Well, that would be bringing Gustav. What do you mean by Vitality Navalia? Ooh, a no block run. That could be fun. Yager, Gustav, Maluka, carry this time? And who would be the last? Maybe Zeg? Oh, that could be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, this could be fun. Okay, so we're gonna bring Sharp, increases shadow damage, and then I think I'm gonna try to just come out with very little shards and see how much we can get out. We don't need these because we have no block. I do think I want that. Let's do this one. So one thing we could do is, and which I might want to do is have... Maybe I can bring this on somebody else. I kind of want to bring Vitality increases the amount of max HP it gives per charge. I think that could be helpful for this run. I didn't use this last time. I did a no block run, but that seems kind of fun. That sounds kind of cool. Hey, I'm liking the feel of this run already, so all right, so we can remove all these and remove all these because we definitely aren't doing that. We can go Vitality gives extra health. And then I think I'm going to be doing a lot of dark damage here. I kind of want to get the decay increases or reduces dark resist a little bit. I'm assuming that it would be a support, but maybe not. How do we want to do this? I kind of want... Maybe I should be bringing, like, these. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe we're just like slow. And then I kind of want this perk on her too. Not sure what I would get rid of to do that. I mean, maybe I can get rid of these. Just go all out on the dark damage. This is going to be pretty rough with this few shards, but maybe we can make it work. Da 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 da. What was I even looking to grab? There was something. Oh, I was gonna get the decay talent. Maybe we can lose the final health one is so good though. 16 health. Quite nice. Maybe those, and we just rely on Dark Explosions a little bit more. I mainly, without Zek on the team, I think that having more ways of reducing Dark Resist is helpful. And so I think bringing this and then... Let's do that, and then take a look at Gustav. And we don't need these. That was for a different comp. That's fine. We don't need those. We can do this, though. Remove all these. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe this. I was going to bring this talent, right? Yeah. Oh, we do need the vitality perks. You think we could get by with having no shards? How bad would our starting decks be? Maybe Yager can bring this instead, and then we get to... bring that one. The, it will, this is like feeling like a train wreck ready. I'm like setting up for it right here. We'll bring one shard. We'll take a look at what we can do, and then maybe reevaluate in a quick second. We need max health on everyone. This is how it's going. Okay, we get some shards there. Nice. There's some points there. Oh, I should be bringing the sharp talent. Okay. And what do I give up? Maybe that one? And there we go. There's no speed control now. We could get rid of some of the gold and get a little bit of speed on Yager. There we go. Yeah, this seems great. Perfect setup. Okay. Oh my god, there's a cup of death here. Okay, so what cards can we actually afford? It's like not very many. I mean, Maluka's deck, the nice thing about Maluka is that her deck is like not that expensive to build. I think we're taking these out. And we're gonna take these out too, I think. Get some clarities because they're cheap. I think I have to get on an Unholy Storm. And then I think we just leave it at that, basically. Oh no, she can get a Healing Rain or two. Sure, we'll get 2 Healing Rains and then take out a Shadow Mend and a Vile Lance. Okay, Maluka's deck is perfect. Look at it go. Gustav, I think I have to get a Vitalizing Serenade. And then we'll grab some of these. Gotta get these out of the decks. They're so bad. I guess just the cheap traces are gonna be fine. They're better than these, I think. And then I might come back for something else. Not having speed on Gustav is pretty wild. It's been a long time since I haven't had the speed perk on him. Okay, so... Those are cheap. Oh, wait. I guess the upgrade on this is cheaper than the Warpaint upgrade, but that was maybe a lapse in judgment right there. Malicious Eye is pretty decent. Okay, let's get these out. Get the punches out, I think, and then we just are chilling with this. I'm gonna take a Dark Blow out because it's kind of expensive. We need to upgrade these Malicious Eyes, and we probably just leave the Necrotic Bursts going out of the deck. That's probably fine. Okay, so Yager, you get to upgrade some Sharpens because they're like the worst card in the world and they're not upgraded. We're gonna grab some Helping Hands. Oh crap, we have Intercepts in the deck. No. And then 2 other cards. What other 2 cards can we add to his deck to get rid? Oh, Intimidate, sure. And then get rid of these Intercepts, and then... Wow, these decks like, these look better than I would have thought with bringing no shards. The non-upgraded Vitalizing Serenade is scary. And the non-upgraded Unholy Storm is scary, and this non-upgraded Howls are not great. But on the pleasant side, we do have a Cup of Death, which is a bonkers item. Like very good early. Obviously, like you might replace it at some point, but I guess if we get Cup of Death, we can't afford a Wolfie. Kind of weird. I mean, we will have a non-upgraded Wolfie, but Corrupted Wolfie is just so cool. Yeah, let's try it. We'll try it with Wolfie. That was the plan originally, so. Okay, these decks are weird. No block, no shards. I need to keep some of these because I need... this one can go. Okay. Let's take a walk out of the base and maybe quickly get Slap back into plays. We'll see though. Okay. Boom, get him. Probably don't need to play that one. And we're shackled. I think we are just... I guess we have to punch this guy, but... exploding the dark on at least one of them seems very nice for us. Oh, I guess I should have hit him again. Okay. So far, we've taken, like, way less damage than we did in the first turn. So, it's all looking up. I mean, I guess I... use those two, and then... maybe Maluk. Not really sure there. Oh my gosh, why? You really hate Navalia. Okay, let's give Gustav some draw. Can hopefully help out Navalia a bit. And speed her up and maybe speed Maluka up. I'm not sure that we're killing them before the turn, but I guess we'll see. I think giving Maluka the sharp makes sense, but I don't know. Maybe it could be. I know she's we just are setting up so that she can deal the damage that she always dreamed of. How much extra damage is she dealing right now? Let's see. Plus 143% damage. Oh man. Oh, I guess that was kind of a useless howl. Hey, Toby, you're fine. Come here. Come here. No, you don't want to. Toby, you went outside and then you didn't want to be outside because it was raining. One sec. Let me go help him out a little bit. Okay, we are back, and it's amazing how much damage these rampages do. Like, it's like pretty casual for them to deal quite a lot. Don't think we need anything there. Okay, so some sheep are gonna attack us here. We're coming this way to get the item to help out Maluka. You get a ring that then gives applies a bunch of dark at the beginning of every turn, which is cool. Or not, if it's corrupted, it's at the beginning of every turn. Normally, it's just once. This seems fine. Okay, we should be able to kill that. So this is 6, not quite enough. So I guess we don't want that sheep to go. We have to do that. I guess I should have AoE'd first, since it would have applied a little bit of dark to it, which we would have then healed off of, so... not even play anything on Navalia. Because then we get to apply a little bit more dark and heal. I guess I'm sort of thinking if I want another healing rain. I think it's fine. So Maluka dispels the magic. Aw, no corrupted. But I will grab an opal ring, and then we'll grab just some gold there. Eerie ring on Maluka, just for the extra, like, 20 heal on the whole team at the start of every fight. And then I'll grab some slippers on Yager. Seems fine. A random blob to all monsters. I think getting an upgrade altar so that we can upgrade our Vitalizing Serenade is like pretty huge, so I think like having a Vitalizing Serenade upgraded for the boss fight for Yelmer, pretty big. So kind of scary fight though with Jasper here. Yeah, there was a time when I got 3 times dark, and there was like a dark enemy in the fight too. So it was just like turn 1, we just got bodied. It was so, or turn 2, we got bodied. It was so bad. Okay. Maybe I should have used some of that on Jasper, but I don't know. Making it so that one of them didn't take a turn seemed good enough to use the damage on him. Oh yeah, we were going with the Paladin Priest comp, and then we ran into a... It actually, like, the start of Act 2 went quite well. We were, like, cruising along, everything was fine. And then we ran into the demon himself, who was, what's the guy's name? I already forgot. I've already blasted it out of my memory. Dude immune to, the main thing was he was immune to our our Sanctify, and we couldn't heal, and we couldn't kill him. And so, we ended up, basically just immediately dying. Deals 48 damage. Plus 200%, basically. So yeah, we decided to try a new thing. So we're doing a no block run. It should be pretty fun. Lancelot, that's the one. Yeah, Lancelot really did us in. It was a rough one. I guess I can get rid of some evasion over here. Yeah, Lancelot immune to Sanctify really There's no getting out of that one. Do I take 7 damage to do that? I think Maluka might be able to kill him, so I'm gonna not, but... Oh, we're so close. I guess we get another turn on some of these guys. I'm gonna do it over here just because that's so much vitality to give. I guess I shouldn't have howled. We could have just killed right there. Well. Okay. Kind of low after this fight, but, Okay, so we do get our Vitalizing Serenade upgraded. And that was sweet. I kind of want to get some shards, so let's try that. Let's try to skip a fight. We can browse his regular goods. Oh. It's pretty nice. The extra 1 damage is sweet. I think I might grab this silver ring on Gustav too. Okay, I think I will just... I don't know that I've ever actually rested there, but that's felt kind of good, so... I think I just take gold on both of these guys. And then... Yeah, we definitely are coming up this way. Okay, so let's who do I actually want to use that on? Probably Maluka, I'm thinking. Yeah, seems good. Okay, good first turn here from Gustav. With Julius around, maybe I should have kept around another one of those. Healing rains, but we have one more in the deck. Maybe we'll draw it. I guess he didn't apply that much burn this turn, but okay, so some damage, but now we have Gustav going, so we can help out here. We don't want that one, but the rest of these look okay, actually. Okay, is 2 of these enough to kill him? Yeah, nice. Who else do we go after? I guess the shaman. Okay. Make it rain, and this comp is sort of chugging along here. Yager is like such an interesting character. I feel like Yager, a lot like how... Ooh, that was close to Maluka dying. This is back hero, so I guess it would never have actually fully killed her, but it was definitely scary. Let's do this, because Maluka's gonna proc him, most likely. Okay, well, not the greatest thing, but... Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We're doing it. We're making it there. Yeah, he just like he's such an interesting character. I think he is very strong. He's one of the best late game supports in the game, and I think he does pretty well early game. I think like those turns where you just like basically heals your team for like 80 health at the end of a fight is pretty crazy, because you get like you have one enemy left, and so you have 3 additional meats put into your deck, and so you get to like triple meat somebody, and there's usually like a nice one there that then increases it even more. Ends up being pretty good overall. Don't want to do the Sub-Zero thing. I guess we did just get to Rampage. Okay. It's nice that we hit her with the dark from Maluka, because now I think we will be able to proc her dark on this first turn and take her down. I guess I'll just kill her. Navalia might have been able to kill her, but... Yager is definitely feels that way, stand on head, where it's like his turns just last so long every time, because you just like and later in the run too, like everyone is getting meats in their deck, and so you're just like everyone is tossing out these just random cards that deal like incremental value. Or have incremental value, then sort of might do a thing. I mean, they are pretty good, but... I guess we can target this guy. Seems fine. So much food, that's for sure. I'm liking these, I'm liking the talent, the vitality talent that gives us extra health. feels pretty sweet. It does feel like we're healing just a lot from the extra stuff. Let's put this Vitalizing Serenade back on top, and then we can... That's actually fine. Actually, should have looked at Maluka's hand. I don't really want to shuffle with Unholy Storm not in the deck, so... I keep thinking the Howls are good, but they aren't upgraded, so they're kind of bad right now. I don't know that... Not quite sure who I should be targeting here. Maybe I should have taken out the Shaman. I don't know, the Shaman... does have quite... It does deal quite a lot of damage with the lightning and whatnot. I think we'll go... We will go Green Portal. I think it'll be Act... Well, So Blue Portal has one of... I think the best items you can get, which is the, or at least damage-wise, which is the black deck. So it will be Green Portal, Blue Portal. I'm not sure which order at the moment. I think they're both like viable. I think Free Lover Hydra Egg like trivializes a lot of Act 3, so maybe I should do that first, and then we can just we can then go get Black Deck in Act 4 or in Act 3. Man, the fact that the meats heal for 12 on the people who have that talent is pretty sweet. Oh, I should have let Gustav go there, but... I am a tad worried about the Yelmer fight with this comp. I think we are fairly weak to that fight for sure. I guess we will see though. These are not very good items. Do I want a wolfskin cloak for him? I don't think so. I guess I'll take a necklace. Yeah, her starting deck is like quite nice. I feel like on both sides, like if you're doing the healing stuff, she has like pretty good healing cards. If she's doing the dark stuff, like her starting deck, you like don't need that many changes to make it good. Here is Wolfie. Okay, so Yager gives us a bunch of good buffs at the beginning of this fight. This is a pretty insane start to this. Guess we have a bunch of Black Karmas and that kind of stuff in the decks. Might as well look for other stuff. Okay. Yeah. Not a pretty good start to the fight. We killed the Dryad very quickly before it got to take its turn. So that means next turn should be easier for us since they aren't sped up or anything, because that can be kind of an issue. Okay. Took out both ads before they got to do much. Very good. Now we just have a giant tree to deal with. Hopefully that wasn't too aggressive. This is quite the hand. Don't love that, but Unholy Storm not quite as good right now as you would want. But we do have our Yang Ritual up and 2 of these, and so we will heal up Navalia quite a lot. Okay, and now we definitely just want to be giving Maluka all the draw we can right now. With this much sharp. Might have been better to give Navalia the sharp, but oh, that's a very nice gift. Oh man. We do want to do it here just for the sharp, but okay. Lots of thorns here. Not great for us, but oh no, that was supposed to go to Maluka. The Vitalizing Serenade being like right on the bottom of the deck, obviously not where we want it to be. But if that was like in the top, because if we do that for turn 1, then we get to scavenge it back and do all that cool stuff. But no such luck this fight. I think I get rid of those just so he doesn't heal up as much attacking us. Okay. I don't know that we are killing those. I guess I should have done the curse first. Missed out on a little bit of damage there. Okay, so I do hope we find a chant. There we go. Let's bring this one back, and then something like that's good, I think. Okay, that was a nice way to end the act. Yeah, worked out. Do I want a Dark Outbreak? Don't think I want any of these. Dark Outbreak's okay. I think I can do better. I don't know that it's like all that much better than the other stuff that's going on here. Zol Runestone is a nice thing. It's better if you get it early on, because like you don't. It's nice to like pick up this one early, and then you get to maybe corrupt it in Act 1, because you get a lot of these kind of chances at seeing it. So getting it here isn't amazing, just because we don't have like a lot of opportunity to actually get it corrupted, where it really becomes a pretty nice card. I mean, I guess I'll take it on over there for now. Okay, I think we'll just take some gold here. Okay, so yeah, let's go green portal first. I think that that makes sense. Oh, we could get a slime. Also go to Maluka's house. A dimension crystal. Oh my god, a heart amulet though. Heart amulet seems pretty busted. I think we want that. Okay, there we go. We don't have enough for another pet. It would have been nice, but not today. I'm gonna remove a necrotic burst. That's probably fine. Yeah, heart amulet is just so good. Let's remove these shivs. Oh, I guess I could have removed Whispering Lies, but I'm gonna remove one of the healing rains. Probably one of the dispel magics. Gonna remove these clarities. Over here, get to just remove rampages, which are not very good. I guess the war paints are maybe worse. I'm not sure. We have still very few shards to work with. I'm thinking what I kind of want to do. Oh, we don't have the balladed chart. We don't have the yeah. One of the reasons is I just like detoxify more. And Gustav has like a sweet melody and stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do is grab another sweet melody for him. And then grab a battle shout. And then getting this upgraded is actually kind of important. Getting extra reinforce for some of the fights, like reinforce that we can actually like keep up for more than one turn, is kind of nice. But it would be nice to upgrade the Unholy Storm, but I don't have that luxury today. So nothing there. I'll remove this Vile Lance. It's not very good. Okay, so spent all our shards. Maybe did well, maybe didn't. Oh, yeah, the Howl should have left, but we don't really have the shards to do it, so they'll chill around doing very little for a while longer. It is so long since I've actually had, like, unupgraded Howls in the deck. Okay, so this is a little bit interesting. We can take the path down through the center, get the slime blobby, and then do the rift down here, or we could come up and do Maluka's hut. I think it's just better to do this whole thing down here. Maluka's, the top path is just so bad. Maluka's tile is a free store, but it's all potion slots, and they're not very good. When you don't have Maluka, then it's not a free store, but I think there's some characters that maybe give you a discount. I can't remember. But when Maluka's there, she's just like, oh, well, it's my store. I'll let you guys in. This is quite a disgusting turn from Yager right there. Oh, there's a Monty here. Yeah, that side is just it's just so much shorter of a path. You get way fewer nodes, you get so much less experience, like it just yeah, ends up being a little bit sketchy to take that path. Okay. Man, I love Shadow Imbuement so much. I wish... because this is the only way to transform your damage into dark in the whole game. I think. I do wish there was an item that did that. Okay. Guess we aren't going to be faster than them in any world, so maybe I should have just I probably shouldn't have howled. It's just like so much there's so much muscle memory there. Just like, okay, howl does this thing, it gives vulnerable. Which currently, without it upgraded, does not. It is funny, like, every fight, it kind of looks like we're kind of damaged, but we have a lot of vitality here, which sort of masks our true power. Navali is just like at her base health. Hey, Christy Lace, thank you for grifting a sub. Glad to have you here. Hope you are enjoying the stream. You have a dead Monty. Hooray. We are running no block and Maluka and Navalia damage dealers with Gustav and Yager supports. And Act 1 was kind of wild. We had a lot of fights, like, sort of spiking up and down in health, and, but yeah, it's been pretty fun. Thank you. Yeah, we started off with some, pretty funny Paladin and Priest run, basically only healing from Sanctify. The run died on a Sanctify immune Lancelot, who with the massive holy resist, just like base holy resist, and immune to Sanctify, so he can't heal and whatnot. It was a sad way to go out. Capek, I totally agree with you on buffing underused paths. I just think it would be fun to have just more options. I think that they did a really cool job with the rifts. I think the rifts like made some paths available that were not available before, and made some fun stuff go on. I think that's like one way that you could easily balance like paths or increase paths, like how good certain paths are, just by adjusting the rifts just a little bit, right? Like I think the Green Act rifts are just like wild. Like I don't think I've ever actually taken a Green Act rift just because the pathing is so bad with them. So like if the one on the top path, like it was after the Fisherman Hut, like I don't think that would be that much better. And but it would be like pretty sweet to be able to like take a better path. Yeah, and Trident, like please let Trident have a decent direction that you can go with it. It'd be so nice. Yeah, the rifts are just like a very fun and interesting addition to the game. I really like them. A headbutt. Don't need that. I guess I'll take a Dispel Magic. I'm not like in love with it, but if we run into Silence at some point, it's gonna not the worst. To have a way to actually get rid of Silence. Guess this is pretty good. Definitely taking a flute on Gustav, quite good. I'll take a Tiki Mask on Maluka. Just add 3 extra sharp at the beginning of the fight. Seems pretty nice. Hey, this one was upgraded. we saved 90 gold by doing that. Let's help the Crocman. I love whenever you get to discount your battle shout. It just feels so good for the rest of the fight. Have just like a 1-cost battle shout in the deck. What? What an insane hand. I don't even know, like, do I guess I can do this, it's fine. Maybe we kill one of them. Probably not, but I guess this guy could die. Under the right circumstances. Like, if Navalia... Yeah, that's one way of doing it, I think. Oh, dang. Oh, I was so close. If I just played that in the other order, I think we would have killed him. Unfortunate. Boom, boom. This turn brought to you by a flute. Very good item. And sure, we'll target down Sauron. I used to bring innate celerity a lot. I think the main reason I stopped doing it as much was just like the too fast. Just never. It feels like a lot less helpful than 3 or 4. Like usually you have the speed perk. Or the fast perk, and so it's 4 fast, and so it's like it just feels like the chants are you can like sort of modulate how you or like being able to give individual fast. Like I think one of the part of it for me is that you end up being able to like save one of your characters because you can like put your healer faster than them, right? Like that's one of the reasons why I end up liking the chants so much, is that you can sort of whoever needs to go first, like that's actually helps you give them the opportunity to go first. And it yeah, if you're and it like sort of guarantees with it being 4, it's like much more likely that it actually gets one of your characters ahead of the enemies instead of just like the too fast doesn't quite get there. But I do think, like, I do think it's still fine. Like, I've used it in the past a bunch. I think I probably use it in the future more, but... Hallucinate's, like, crazy good. Battle Shout is fine. Ode to War I like, even though we don't have the evasion perks. Just giving somebody powerful and some regen is going to be okay. Do I want a Battle Shout? I think probably not. Okay, we get our special reward. Frostfire Ring isn't quite what we're looking for, but... okay, I think I'm gonna take Brigand Armor on Gustav and Rusty Armor on Maluka. I guess I could go Brigand Armor here and then Rusty Armor on Gustav. Yeah. I kind of do like the Tiki Mask, but I probably want Rusty Armor on her. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. I do like Mystic Staff too, but... Okay, so we befriend this Blobbo. It does give Sharp, which is kind of cool. I kind of want to get the Dark Pet for Maluka eventually, so I think I take this on Navalia, I guess. Yeah, it seems good. Altar of Songs. Is there anything you can do there? I guess... I don't know. This path might be okay. I don't remember if Maluka... Maluka on some of the altars has some stuff she can do, but... I'm not really sure on all of them. This is kind of an annoying fight. Maybe I should have been a little bit more careful, but... Let's see if we can deal some good damage to Lancelot. Sure. Okay. Lancelot just coming here to try to ruin our day. 2 runs in a row. Pretty good, pretty good damage there from Maluka. And healing. It's one of the reasons I love Maluka, like, as a damage dealer. You get to get some pretty, like, really good damage out of her, and then she also just heals your team a ton, which is sweet. Okay, nobody's dead, so that's nice. That's always a plus. Okay. I do want Gustav to go before them next turn. I think it'll be quite helpful. Quite a lot of damage coming out of Navalia. Not sure where to go there. Hey, Lobstick. How are you doing? Guess we'll do this. Probably don't need the healing rain. Ouch. I'm taking quite a lot of damage, but ooh, Sausage Factory, and we get to get some free meats, and everything will be just fine. Just woke up. Nice, nice. A nice Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that happen. He just shadow mended his buddy and and blew him up. That was so good. Oh man. Yeah, level 3. Maluka goes crazy with level 3. We are quite close to it, though. I guess Maluka, Gustav, and Yager all do. Navalia's... Yeah, it's fine. Navalia's feels more like a late game one. If we're taking the Hour of Despair, which I usually do, but with dark runs. So this run was sort of just thrown together as a no block run. So we've just got a bunch of vitality, and we're hoping to use Maluka and Navalia to deal enough damage to carry us through the run. I think the late game is going to be a little bit difficult, but depending, hopefully we can get some items that sort of alleviate the pressure a little bit. Anthem of Hope, I do like. So one thing about the end of the run is that basically it doesn't matter about as much of the it doesn't matter about the dark explosions really dealing that much damage, but basically making it so we apply more dark and I mean, the dark explosions do matter because Maluka is actually going to be dealing a bunch of damage with her dark explosions. She procs it quite often. But also, it reduces their resistances. And some of the late game fights, you have enemies that have like 95% dark resist, and you need every way possible to reduce that down. So, okay. Oh, because I'm in this screen. Do I want an Anthem of Hope? I'm trying a battle plan. Battle plan might be fine. I might just take gold. Anthem of Hope. Okay, so Jinx, and then dinner is ready. Let's start off with this, and then I guess we can heal up some more people. Okay. I guess that costs 0. Might as well use it. Get it out of the deck. Okay. Oh, I messed up. I just realized. I wasn't really thinking about the free lover when I picked up the armor on Gustav. I probably should have given that to somebody else. That's quite a lot. I think Oh, I should have Unholy Storm there. Whoops. I thought I had enough energy. I was thinking... I don't know why. I was thinking I was at 5, but... Probably it wasn't really thinking about the energy costs. Okay. Quite a lot of damage there. Coming out of Navalia. Okay. And healed right back up. Okay, so sure, we'll target this guy down. Okay, so what is the plan for... I think the Hydra fight will be fine. I guess we'll see. Yeah, Ballad of Conquest is going to be very nice for this comp. The fact that the any comp where like because there are lots of comps where it's like I'm playing Ballad of Conquest just for the bless, and it's like, yeah, this is fine. And so when you actually the bless and the sharp are meaningful, it's like feels so good. I don't think we need any of that. Oh, Gustav has a thing here. A free upgrade for everyone? Oh my god, that's so good for us. That is so good. Okay, Curse of Torment is definitely the upgrade there. Gustav, we get to upgrade a Vitalizing Serenade. Maluka, we get to upgrade this Unholy Storm to an Abomination. And then I guess we can upgrade our Battle Shout like we had talked about. This seems great. I did not know that Gustav got a free upgrade at this node, but that is good to know for the future. Oh my gosh, and Yager gets gold from this guy? Oh man, we're here. It's all coming together. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can do all of these. I don't think I would consider Ballad of Conquest the strongest card in the game, but it's fine. I think I don't know how often I have Ballad in decks. Probably less than quite a few. I do think it does some pretty sweet things, though. How do I want to order this? I guess this is fine. Oh, maybe I should have found a way to howl there. That's probably okay. And let's get back one of those serenades. It seems great. Okay. Nice. Quite a quick kill on him, which is sweet. Sure. Oh, I guess I should have done that first to get maybe the... I don't know if we had any way of getting the Scourge onto him, but might have been able to. We could swap the order. And Luke is just... over here with 400 health. I mean, I should probably maybe give Navalia a little bit more of the love from the meat. Oh wait, this guy. That guy is exploding, isn't he? I definitely should have hit him, but we're still mostly at full health. We can have everyone go a bit quicker. Ooh, Shadow Imbuement. Very nice. I do like that we have meats proccing Shadow Imbuement, which is kind of funny. One thing I would love in this run is to find the ring that makes it so whenever you apply Insane, you apply Dark from Maluka. I love that so much with Deja Vu. And especially with Yager and Meats, it lets you, like, really burn a lot of cards to then get super good value off of the Deja Vus. Okay. The amount of vitality we're hauling out is quite amusing. This is even before we have the good stuff, the extra cards. Oh man, we got a Dimensional Crystal from Maluka and an Eldritch Sword. I guess I could take an Eldritch Cloak. That maybe is better. Yeah, the free lover's really gonna let us take off a little bit. I think I do want more. That's interesting. Elder Sword is pretty sick. Maybe we can get some better armor later. Elder Sword is good enough that I'll do that. Definitely Dimension Crystal for Maluka. That's a pretty busted item there. And then we'll keep with the slippers for now. And we jump forward together. Can we draw an entrench? We could not. I guess Unholy Storm could have done it too. I am going to make a save of this run real quick. Just in case this goes incredibly awry. I don't know how difficult this will be. It maybe is going to be too hard. The one nice thing about it is if somebody dies, we can immediately remove the death door. So I guess... Oh, I don't have a Fanaticism in Maluka's deck. Which that is... for sure a problem. For the Unholy Storm. I maybe should have, I maybe should have added one of those, or just not upgraded to the 6-cost Unholy Storm yet. Maybe I should have waited and done. Maybe I should have waited and done the 4-cost for now, and then swap it to the 6-cost later. Because yeah, not being able to cast it turn 1 is pretty rough. Because we could have just played 2 of them right there if it had been the other way around. I don't think not playing anything is worth it. Maybe that's the I feel like the dragon it does steal your stuff, and he does get tanky, but I feel like once he's tanky, he doesn't really do much of anything. So I usually end up just killing him last, is how it ends up going for me. It could be worth going there, but and trying to deal with him a little bit earlier, but it's just sort of hard because he is stealing our vitality and whatnot. So, and maybe I should be doing it a little bit different than I am, since they are getting blessed and stuff every turn. But I'm thinking, I mean, Brutus is... This is sort of a... Brutus does summon, so that's sort of a scary thing. Oh, definitely know the feeling on that one. Can I kill the Hypno Crab? I mean, I can't do it right now, but the Hypno Crab is maybe my least liked enemy in the game, so I really dislike having to ever deal with the crab. Oh, I should have dispelled Navalia there, I think. Oh, I guess I did just make her vulnerable go up, but... This is pretty good. Yeah, Night Sock Killer. Definitely have a good one. There'll be a VOD up of the run. They're interested in watching the ending later. Okay, well, we did get the Hypno Crab down, which is a dangerous moment. He did summon, which is annoying. But it looks like we're doing fine, so. I guess I can just use this on myself for next turn. Okay, oh man, look at this 4 spell sword. Look at this go. Oh, I was really hoping to draw the Unholy Storm that turn, but no such luck. I don't know that it matters that I cast this, so... is it possible to hit level 5 before the twins? It is possible. The main way you do it is if you take the top path and go to the library node, and then read the books there, that gives you about... I can't remember how much it is. Like 8. I think it's 800 experience, and that'll basically always get you to level up on at the latest the fight before twins, which is pretty sweet. There are some comps like I think this one in particular too, where like leveling up to this to get like this Scourge can be stacked, and maybe this one, like Shadow Form and all that, before the twins fight, is quite important. So yeah, I've definitely in the past gone on that path, like a fair amount, like even when I had other options that were maybe like more ideal for the run. Oh my gosh, I have to show you. Let's see. Toby was sleeping down here and just woke up. Aww. When I'm streaming over here, he'll like pick up blankets and bring them over here to sleep on. It's very cute. I have a set of blankets that he has here that he can just always use, but he wants more, so. It doesn't really matter that I trace right now, so I'm just not going to. We'll do that, we'll do this, sure. There we go. Pummel's not the worst, but probably not it. I was thinking about maybe taking another Bad Augury, but... Okay, I think I can take out a Healing Rain. Gustav. Can probably do without this Song of Quickness, and then that's all we can take out. Oh, maybe I don't want Maluka to draw as many cards turn 1. Stop the chance that she can play her stuff. I mean, it might be worth taking a turn off. I don't know. It's sort of rough when she has 18 cards in her deck. I don't know why I targeted him. Probably should have targeted, like, the Stalker or something. Okay, so we can actually, like, basically guarantee the... the double Holy Storm this next turn. Yager is such a crazy character. He just does some pretty busted stuff. Okay, Shadow Imbuement. Target that guy. Quite a large Dark Explosion. Guess we did just shuffle the deck without Unholy Storm, but don't know that that's gonna matter. That would be a cool corruption reward, yeah. I think that should, I would love if that replaced the, like, improve the quality of your rewards one, because that one sucks, and I just never take it. I never want to take it. They should do something with that to, like, make it a decent option, because it just, at the moment, it just, like, feels lame. It's like, I don't know. The impact is just like, you see some more cards, and it probably took you a little bit longer to end the fight because of the corruption reward, and then you just like see the same cards you normally see. You're just like, I don't know. It's just kind of boring. If it gave you like a like, I think if that would work well. If it gave you like a guaranteed reward of a certain tier. Kind of cool. Yeah, I have basically only ever taken that on runs where I'm just like intentionally getting as many scoring options as possible. Because outside of that, it's like there's like really very little reason to use it. I've played thousands, like probably thousands of runs of this game now at this point, and I think I've maybe had the heal matter like once. So it's not quite what you hope for. Okay. I'm getting a little tired. Oh, that was dead. Guess they were both dead very easily. I don't think we need any of that. Tune up, not quite needed. The other version, the other tune-up version, or the corrupted tune-up is what I was thinking of. Corrupted tune-up gives you stanza 2, which basically any of the cards that give you stanza 2 are pretty nice, since it lets you start on your cool, it lets you start with your cool stuff. Your cool, like, 3-cost songs earlier in the fight. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your thing stand on head. Oh, that'd be kind of interesting. I feel like that could be kind of a cool node where it's like a salesman and he like he like buys your cards from you. Okay, let's get that guy out of here and then get some spark on ourselves. Some ordering issues here. I'm not really concerned. I think everyone is going to die very soon. Yeah. Let's scream at him. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun. Like, truck along some expensive card. Yeah, so you can sell it later for cool value. What do you mean, pick divination? Is that like in town? Or just, I mean, there are some nodes where you do divination. Basically, almost never divinations in town. I think they're fine. Just with how I usually play the game, I'm usually looking for comps that don't require divinations. So I usually don't, but occasionally I'll if there's like a thing where it like a comp really needs a specific kind of thing, then I'll do divinations. But I usually am less interested in them. I just feel like it ends up sort of slot machine-y and it makes us feel like you are gonna reset a lot to get a run. It's already kind of hard to start a run, so. Stormblast. Yeah, I enjoy your name. Paladin Stormblast is a very fun character. Yeah, so I've done a couple of runs with Thol's stealth stacking. I really love Thol's doing that. If you have, like, I was doing one recently. Let me actually, let me grab the run really quick and I can show you guys, because it's a cool one. That I plan to do soon. So let's actually see here. One sec. Okay, I think this is the run, but I guess we'll see. Oh, I have to finish the event. Okay, so we can just combat. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is the one. So very much so. My where is it? My very much a huge Cosmere fan. My leather bounds of the books over here behind me, and very much, man, I love Sanderson's writing. It's so much fun. Yeah, so this is a funky run I've been playing around with. So we have like a Nezglect doing sort of a lot of sight damage. We have Thol's doing poison stuff, and initially his deck, if I go to I guess I can't show the whole deck right now, but I have like him doing a bunch of detection stuff and vigilances to increase sight initially, and then we have Nez doing a bunch of damage with mind visions, and Laya keeping us safe with block, and then Yager doing Yager stuff. And then the nice thing is, one way that I really enjoy playing him is using Veil of Shadows. So whenever you play a skill or enchantment card, you don't lose stealth, and you get to do that twice per turn. And so late game, once you can get or where is it? In Venom, which is it? What is it even? What is it called? Oh, neurotoxin. I don't know why I was thinking it was in Venom. Neurotoxin. So this is the only skill that actually deals damage for scouts. And so you get to then basically cast neurotoxin from stealth with, like, you can stack up to 50 stealth, which is pretty sweet. That's a comp I've done a couple of times. There's a video on my YouTube channel of me doing this, and I think it's pretty fun. You can also play him with, like, Black Talons. You can give him the talent where Sharp, like, increases your dark damage, and then basically he just does, like, melee attacks and hits pretty hard. You give him, I think, a couple of things on Madness 16 that you can sort of take advantage of. If you have, like, one character that you want to carry with and you want to have your other characters sort of buff them and support them, if you take the Bless perk that gives 1.5 damage per Bless, that helps a lot. If you take the physical perk, that Powerful on this hero increases damage by 10% per charge, that helps a lot too. And then whatever damage types they have, right? You give him some Sharp too, and he'll go to town with just attacks. So I think those are the sort of the two ways that stealth, or that Thul's is, like, I think pretty easily played. You can also transform his damage too. I've done that. And I think it's pretty fun, so. But man, I'm so excited for Stormlight 5. Oh man. It's like it comes out this year. That's crazy to me. Feels like I read I feel like the last book just barely came out. Yeah, that one's cool. It is kind of technical. Like Yager, the reason Yager's there is that he has the meat that then that you get a percentage of, like, increase their charges by a percentage, right, with gourmet meat. And so, I guess that's fine. And so you can, like, let's say you get like a 10 stack of stealth, then in a few meats, then like a couple of gourmet meats, which there's a lot of them running around at the end of the run, you get to stack it up, like, really high. And once you get, like, a stack of, like, 10 stealth, you're already dealing, like, a massive amount of damage, so he really went to 1. Wow. It's pretty wild. Just announcing another secret project is, it's like, he keeps telling people to not expect it of him, and then he just keeps doing it, so. But, yeah, I definitely devour his books. They're very, like, just so enjoyable. I haven't finished, I guess technically, I haven't finished the 4th Secret Project book yet, Sunlit Man. I've been reading Wheel of Time I'm like on the final book of Wheel of Time. And so I've been reading those, finally, after sort of years of on and off reading of the series. And so I haven't quite got to Sunlit Man yet because I'm trying to finish those, but Which book is my favorite in Stormlight? I don't know. They keep getting better. I honestly love Words of Radiance like a lot. Words of Radiance is just like such a fun book. I really love Shallan as a character, and so getting all of her like getting her background and flashback scenes was just like super fun, and so I definitely really enjoy that one. I mean, Oathbringer is like one of the most insane books. The end of that book is just crazy. They're just a wild. I don't know how he does it. So yeah, I think like the weakest one is probably Way of Kings. Like there's I think the one thing about Stormlight that I do wish that the first book had a little bit less was easier to get into, because I find it hard to. I've recommended Stormlight to people in the past, and I find it has not always come over amazingly. So. Yeah, the Navalia, like, kidding. Like, procking Navalia's Dark with spoiled meat was quite amusing. It actually then made her deal more damage, which is kind of nice. There are just so many meats here from all the little spiders dying. It's quite nice. Let's just get some more. Why not? Oh yeah, like for me, like I love long fantasy books. Like if there's a series that I like and a world that I find interesting, I'm like super happy to spend as much time as the author is willing to give me in that world. So like for me, it like Way of Kings, I was totally into it from the first page, right? I was just like, okay, I'm down. I love this. I like it a lot. So it wasn't that bad for me, but I do like. It is very clear that it can, from the number of people who I have tried to get into the books, it can be. But Oathbringer's like, yeah, Oathbringer's sweet. Some cool moments in that one. If we ever had a hybrid scout, it's definitely, I think that's probably true. Yeah, hybrid scouts, like, there are so many good scout cards, like, that are just pretty insane. Amelia just over here with a casual 553 health. Maluka with 542. Okay. And there you go. That's Maluka damage for ya. I don't think we have the energy to play replenishment. Don't think I need an enervate. Shake it off could be okay. Yeah, I think a scout hybrid would be pretty sweet. A spider queen eye, huh? It's not very good. We don't really have anyone doing a lot of sight stuff, so I don't think we're doing that this time around. Just trying to decide if I want any of these other things. Steel rod is okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, yawning. Oh, whoops. I somehow had clicked on Maluka? I actually might take some Maluka, so... oh, I guess not, no. Venom Fang is pretty good here. I think I like Venom Fang just so that our Wolfie is going to be sort of stacking up the vulnerable a bit faster. Steel Rod on Yager's like not bad though. Just food every other turn is pretty decent. So. You know, this is probably fine. We only have like a couple of attacks. Got 3 here in Navalia's deck that we actively play. Yager's got some, but we don't really care about playing those ones. Okay. We're sort of at opposite sides of the spectrum here with fire, ice, and wetness stuff going on. Oh, well, I guess we gave them some fury. It's fine. Everything will be okay. I think I do just wait. And then hopefully we find an Holy Storm next turn. Hopefully we can... It'd be nice if we could then maybe trace her deck a little bit and... Okay, so no trace, but we did manage to get her faster than them. Oh, dang. I don't think I can wait another turn, so let's just go get them. I probably should have had it rain first, but... Okay, Navalia should be able to proc Celsius's Dark, which should kill him, I assume. Yeah. There we go. Vitality is very strong until the very last fight of the run. And then it's kind of not the best. The boss then has if you haven't I don't know if it's, I think it's on all difficulties, but maybe it's not. The boss does a thing that then transforms your vitality into insanity, which then the insanity is transformed into something else, and it sort of is not great, but we gave the Crystal Scarab some fury. Yeah, so he takes your vitality and transforms it into insanity, which is not good, obviously. And then the next turn after that, he transforms the insanity into Sanctify, which is not good. And then the turn after that, he transforms the Sanctify into Dark. So it all just ends up being quite bad. And if you don't manage to dispel somewhere along that chain, you'll definitely die. He also, at some point, dispels regeneration, I think, which is not great. So sort of a lot of what Gustav's trying to do. It would be really nice to be able to just look up enemies and see their stuff. But we'll get there, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. No transmission, I don't think. Ooh, a 6 sharpen. Very nice. Riddenry converts regen to poison. That does sound right. Yeah, that's right. And Stormbless had it too. Usually the easiest way to break the chain is with like helping hands. I usually have a bunch of these removing the insane, but you can also remove the poison too with some other stuff, but sort of it can be kind of difficult. Okay, get to start with an enrage. He's now going to be taking fury damage, unfortunately. or bleed damage. A little bit of it. Okay, we definitely want to grab our sweet melody back. For next turn. This fight is like very much about trying to dispel as much as possible. So just being able to get rid of a stack of wet is like quite nice. I guess I could have waited there for next turn and maybe had an Holy Storm, but... Oh, well... I guess I don't love that. I do know that one of the people, Lucky, who has played a lot of the game over the years, I think like Scoreboard, Lucky, I think he's on here somewhere. The top 17. Had the #1 score for a long time. I know for a long time he was working on a support Gurkly where he would basically stack up a bunch of bleed on himself and then donate that to somebody and then turn it into Fury was the goal. So quite funny. Yeah, upgraded Burning Blood is pretty funny. Okay. Let's get rid of that, and get rid of that, and then maybe speed boost Maluka. Okay, Yager's a little bit beat up here. Oh, I guess I could have gotten a larger stack of Sharp there if I'd ordered that optimally, but... Sad that we didn't quite kill Hatred before... Yeah, GA, who's the leader of the he's done the stealing Sharp from Gustav thing, and it's watched one of his videos on that, and he showed it off to me, and it's such a sick build. Pretty cool. Yager stealing Gurkly Fury could be a fun one. Oh, I messed that up. I could have scavenged a good thing. This is a kind of a scary place. Navalia is quite low. Oh, we drew into the battle shout. That's disappointing. You see, like, the one card we didn't want to draw into. Okay. 55 poison. It's quite a lot. I've heard that this run is is a cheated run. There's like no way to physically get that many points, so it's not always perfect. Oh, I guess I could have maybe done that differently. But I assume they have some sort of way of doing it. I actually don't know. I don't really pay attention to the leaderboard all that much, other than what other people do. I clicked on the wrong button. Oh, stop it. Scarabs. Yeah, maybe scarabs could do it. I don't actually know what the max points are. I've just only what I've heard, so. Yeah, I'm not sure how much they. I know that for a while there would always like just regularly you'd see people with like absurd scores on the leaderboard. That seems to have calmed down, but man, we're just here taking lots of damage. $77 poison's quite a lot. I've only ever been very disappointed when I've bought Scaraby. Very sad at the state of it. Maluka's wow, they've actually dealt quite similar damage. I would have thought Maluka would have been ahead, but this guy is just summoning up a storm of hydras. I don't like it. Oof. Please don't do another one of those. Cha-cha! Get him. Don't you lose like a bunch of points if you're not on Madness 16? Because I think like well, because I think most of the top runs actually just kill everything from turn 1 on basically every fight. Okay, this guy needs to go. No! Oh wait, no. Navalia might be able to do it. Please? Oh no! No, we drew all of the targeted one, or the non-targeted ones. We just need one of the other ones. I don't know why I howled there. He just wanted to let his voice be heard. We'll keep an unstable power, why not? Yeah, that seems fine. Boom! That's quite a lot of damage. Okay, nice. If we can get some, like, bless on us. Ooh, man. Oh. I love Twilight Swamp so much. It just heals for such a huge amount. Purple icicles, huh? Probably don't need that. I will take a battle plan, though. That one's pretty sweet. Okay, so... I'm gonna take a Titan Gauntlets on Navalia. I would like to get her some resist, but I don't think this is the time to do it. Go Hydra Egg on Gustav, and then I don't think Maluka grabs any of this. We'll grab some boost of swiftness for Yager. Okay, and then off into the blue portal, because the blue portal has the best dark item in the game. Kind of weird that it does, and it's not in the sort of light dark zone, but it is what it is. I just am so disappointed in the items in that zone. They just are like pretty lame. Ooh. Chalice of Queen is pretty sweet. Megaphone is also very good too, but yeah, I'm gonna grab Chalice of Queens on Maluka. Well, I guess I could do it on Gustav, actually. I do... how many spells does Navalia have in her deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... yeah, I guess it just sort of depends on what who I want to have black deck and who I'd want to have Chalice. I think I probably want black deck on the maybe just Maluka. I don't know, they're both good. You get a little bit more value with Maluka. She has the regen perk, so there's like a tad more value there, but we already have like a ton of regen from Gustav, so I'm not like super worried about that. I mean, I could just put this on Gustav, right? If we go Gustav, right? So then anytime he plays, or 3 times a turn when he plays a spell. Let's try this out, actually. I kind of want to see how good this is together. So let's go Gustav. And then Gustav. And we'll just see how much regen he is applying a turn. Seems kind of weird, but I'm down. The corrupted version of Chalice. You get all damage and +3 charges. Which the +3 charges is pretty sweet, but... we are okay, I think. Maybe I should have taken it on Maluka just to make her Yang Ritual a little bit better, but... Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna have Navalia lower health. That's gonna be trouble. Is there any dark cards that I, like, want from Maluka? I do like Death's Reach. That card's cool. But I'm not sure I need it. I could maybe take another Twilight Swamp. That's a good one, but you kind of need to upgrade it. Let's grab a Ballad of Conquest. That one's sweet. And, I don't know. I might just, like, save gold. I'm not, like, really in need of all that much. I guess a Blood Rage could be good. And then... deal damage based on your missing health. Is that ever going to be good enough? I don't know. Recurring Nightmares are sweet. Could grab an Endless Abyss. It's kind of fun. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see. Do I want traces? Oh, I should upgrade to Scavenge. Okay. We are ready to go. Let's go get them. With a healer, we need to run with Navalia, blunt crack damage, Navalia support with Amethyst Ring, Nice comp. Heiner provided Fortify stacks and Otis Blessing. Paladin gaunts. That sounds pretty fun. Wait, what is the Amethyst ring? What does that even do? The... Is this like a... I am not sure. Okay, so we do need to come over here. I don't know that it matters. We're going into the sewer, so neither of these matters. Okay, we can start off with that. Maybe I should be giving... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've really enjoyed Navalia's support recently. I think she's a lot of fun. And can do some pretty crazy stuff. You know, those are fine. Oh, I could have doubled up that. I don't know what I just totally forgotten about Dimension Crystal. It's been so long since it did anything. Alright. Want to be able to Endless Abyss next turn if we have the... if we draw it, so don't really want to spend more energy. I do not have a nav support video. Mainly just done it on streams. There's probably a stream of me using nav support somewhere in the backlog of my live videos, but not sure exactly. I know I've played a number of runs, but it's sort of hard for me to remember what I've actually... I don't know that I've explicitly done one, so... This guy has a ton of dark resist. I should probably be going after somebody else, but I'm already committed. We probably could have killed Hugo by this point if we had just been targeting him. They're all invisible? What? What is this? That's not fair. Okay, so we can grab this and maybe this one? Oh, wait, I don't... So, yeah, we'll grab this one. And then we can set up. Put those back. And then we can proc some of our stuff here. Oh, Sapphire Ring. Yeah, Sapphire Amulet. I love that card. It's so good. The item is just like so busted. That makes sense with the support side of things. Yeah, pretty cool. I approve. That's a cool build. I like that. Yeah, I like that path too. Feels so good. Like you get to go do the Sapphire Amulet and all on the same path with. Oh, it's because they're all in invis. I was like, what is going on here? It's like, am I disarmed and? I was like so distracted. Yeah, you get to do it on the same path as Paladin Gauntlets and the Icebreaker, so... This is, like, not looking great for us. Oh, no. That invis is, like, pretty brutal. Let's try this one again. Let's see if we can maybe kill one of these guys who isn't the heretic. Maybe we kill the bombardier. Maybe he doesn't make them invis. I guess we can, let's try giving Navalia the extra stuff here. Oh, this guy, the Bombardier made them all invisible, and so we basically did a whole turn of doing nothing, which, like, is, like, pretty detrimental to, like, winning, so... I guess we can do that. Okay, so this time we actually copied the right thing. And maybe, just maybe we'll be okay. Well, playing the anthem would have been good there. Okay. Oh, he saved him. No. He should die next turn, though, I assume, before he gets a turn, but maybe not. Oh, I guess we'll slow them. Nice. Okay. Okay, it looks pretty good. Oh no! The slow. Okay. That was a pretty good turn, I would say. Nothing there, but I guess getting rid of the decay is nice. Okay. Okay, so we ballad, and then we grab a ballad back, and then we set up, and then put the ballad back on top, along with the spoiled meat. Just don't really want to draw it this turn. And then I think I just make myself speedy. That seems good. Okay. Is there any way would we don't kill him? It looks like that's a no. I guess I could have he's collecting them. I don't think there is a debuff limit. I think it just keeps going. Here, we'll spoiled meat him just for extra fun. Okay. More draw for everyone is not bad. I guess we'll kill that guy. Gotta catch them all. Have everyone on your team has all of the everyone on your team has every curse. Pretty fun. I wonder how many curses can you apply to yourself? Because that'd be the real way to do it. Because you can get wet, you can get applies to everyone. You can get bleed and poison easily. You can get dark, slow. I know there's some ones where it's like pretty easy to do it. Maxes out everything. That'd be interesting. I wonder what characters would be best at doing that. Okay, I am getting quite tired, and so I'm going to call it tonight. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow and finish this run out. So if you're interested, make sure to follow if you aren't, and you can catch my stream tomorrow. we'll get back to it. And this is a pretty fun run. I'm enjoying it. We can take a look at combat stats so far. 11k, 10k. Yager with a respectable 2,223. But yeah, should be a good time. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And yeah, I'll be back soon with the rest of this run and other runs to come. So we'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks.